solid can you implore to be? You show some actions, then assess it all through different means. Second guess if it's overthinking or overseen. The strongest forces surrounded can make the sturdy lean. A simple waste of my time, putting strain on an invaluable mind. Can't put the power in those beings whose intentions wanna see you decline. Pull those pressures just to roll out of line. Still been following signs. See it go. Maybe it's better if I just show the ropes. That weight, I just let it go. Maybe it's better if I just show the ropes.
Thinking about those conversations that we used to have. Focused on my paper, wasn't trying to be no undergrad. Didn't think I'd make it to my 20s, had the rugged past. Always blame the failures in this life on the lack of a dad. Fuck that nigga, get your bag. Don't take in opinions, bro. Vision slow but living fast. When life start to get critical, you can't look back, they on your ass, on your head. Run up in your crib and snatch up all your bread. You can't reason with no motherfucker that just want you dead. But my mama told me let it go. This how we gon' do it, let me show the ropes. Fuck learning to fly, I'll show you how to flow. This how we gon' do it, let me show the ropes. Let me show the ropes.
I promise to throw you a rope, right now my hands tied. Drug by landslide, last have been pulling me closer. I'm tethered by habits, I'm losing my damn mind. Tug of war of a landmine, don't give up on me, know your man trying. Been calling, so pick up the damn line. I need me a lifeline, where's my light? It's the right time, once the light shine, I need right minds to ignite. Knowing it's wartime, we gon' fight. Passing the rope down and we climb, lower the rope. Can't have no power till we give them hope. Man of the hour, a noose to my throat. Courage no coward, we never gon' choke, stay focused.
See it go. Maybe it's better if I just show the ropes. That weight, I just let it go. Maybe it's better if I just show the ropes.
hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go simple as clean as the way that you're making me feel tonight.
They come back to make a fucking bang.
You walk away, you don't hear me say, you walk away, you don't hear me say, you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go simple as clean as the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Gotcha. You're giving me too many things lately.
Give me 1 second. I gotta do a quick little thing. I'm gonna switch the gaming team, and I'm like switching my just shouting team. Give me 1 hot second.
I know you, but does that mean I have to be?
I just need to grab this stickity thing right here and put it in position. Let's switch the chatting scene now.
You don't hear me say, you walk away, you don't hear me say,
Wow.
you walk
I don't know what that camera was doing there for a second. All right. Hello. Hello. I am here.
away, you don't hear me say.
I was like, yeah, as you guys can see, I'm actually live before my usual time, so give me a little bit of credit here. I'm like I said, I am determined to make something happen. I am committing to my game plan of what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to make it work. Hello, Rexy. This is rare. You guys don't get to see me 3 times in a row in a week like this, so you know, this is me being committed to my game plan that I said I was going to be committed to. So yay me, yeah, I guess you could say. What was I about to say? I actually have a lot of different things that's actually on my mind right now. Like, there's a lot of different things I want to like low-key kind of talk about, which is very rare for me. Like, I have thoughts and other thingity-thing things that's like on my mind that I would want to speak about. And yeah, I feel like that's actually, you know, different and unique for me, so to speak. Usually, I won't even say like usually I don't have anything on my mind, but like I do have things on my mind. It's just like not all the time do I want to talk about said things. So I guess now we're in a position where I actually get to chit chat about certain stuff, and I don't know when I want to deeply divulge into these thoughts because of the fact that, you know, I would like a fair bit of input when it comes to these ideas. So it's like, do I wait till everyone shows up, or do I kind of like, you know, talk about some minor things and then we jump into the more interesting topics later on during the day, well, during the stream I should say, because during the day is over. We're like, it's about to be 11 p.m. for me, so clearly it wouldn't be during the day. Let me get TikTok set up here. I think you misinterpreted what I meant when I said minor things, like other things that are not nearly as important for me to talk about, but like still I will like want to like kind of like talk about it and then jump into the more important things later. I mean you kind of misinterpret that aspect of it. But what was I about to say? What I was meaning was essentially I kind of got a new game plan, so to speak. I like how the camera zoomed in as I looked at the camera and said that, you know, dramatic effect. You're with, okay, now the camera's just doing all kinds of things, camera. You had me going there for a second, camera, and then you just decided to do, you know what, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Don't do that, please don't. Like, we got a thing going right now. We gotta make the dramatic effect work here. We gotta make this functional, okay, camera? Stay with me here. Like, we gotta be like this with each other, all right? Okay. All right. So, I was, you know, on the concept, as I was talking about it yesterday, of making a different game plan, especially when it comes to this whole content creation thing. And even then, it's like I was like talking to Seti about this earlier, which this might kind of like flow in line with just the nature of things, but like I wanted to kind of like, this is something that was kind of like on my mind, so I guess we can revisit this topic. It's not nearly as important, but it was just like something that got me thinking. So currently, when it comes to content creation, especially with things on Twitch and just, you know, the different platforms, YouTube, TikTok, all the other platforms, we've kind of seen a shift from the general core consensus of being a lot of gaming stuff. Like, gaming is no longer really the core thing that people go to when they want to like connect with content creators, or even just in general. Like, IRL essentially has kind of taken the forefront of what is content creation. It is kind of like grabbed everything and ran over how everything kind of functions. And so it kind of harps onto what Tim the Tatman basically said, which was this kind of caught me off guard, because I'm like, didn't we just hear this? But I think it's an updated version. Also, speaking of this, if you happen to see Neku, be sure to tell him happy birthday. It is his birthday, and I've already yelled at him earlier today. I already talked to him, this, that, and the third. So if you happen to see, if Neku shows up, be sure to tell him happy birthday. But this, going back to what I was just talking about, Tim the Tatman basically said, hey, you know, gaming is dead now. Like, it's not what people go to when they want to connect with content creators. They go to content creators for like the biggest content creators out there right now are all doing IRL essentially. And it's like, he's not wrong. Like, IRL has definitely kind of like taken over. It's got its thing going and whatnot, and it was just, it kind of like made me sit there and kind of go, huh, you know, this is definitely true. How did we get here? What's been the difference? What has been the change? This, you know, all these different things. And which essentially I kind of already knew. It's because I'm just like, I made it as I said it as a joke, because I was just like, you know, the moment that Twitch shifted from banning people from when they used to sleep on stream, when they would fall asleep on stream and would eat on stream and stuff, was the change. So streamers are out doing life and talking to chat. No, that's not what just chatting is, because a lot of the times when people are just chatting, a lot of the times they're actually out showing like their lives. So like out doing life, yes, that aspect of it, yes. Like, it's Twitch, as you, I don't know if you, like, most people know, or what, even who knows this, but most people you know, when it came to Twitch, you came to Twitch to see gameplay of a game that you were interested in. You came to see like speed runners. You came to see unique strategies. You came to see some dope, like, you know, some of those people that are like super duper sweaty at the games and stuff. Let me also you basically, you came to see just like a lot of different things in that sense. Like you came to see them, like, for the people that played Fortnite, you know, 360 no scopes with the fancy building and all that. You came to see, you know, people that played Apex, those amazing headshots, you know, those clutch gameplay moments. Whatever the game was, you came to see them do something amazing that either you couldn't do or you could learn how to do from watching them. And, you know, and it kind of gave you a way to connect with those people, you know, in a sense, you know. Wow, I don't really want to see you Sims doing life. First off, I'm not a AI based kind of like simulation of myself. I am a real human being. Even my camera took offense to that. It was like, wow, really? Like, did she just say that? But no, relax, camera. She's not talking to you, she's talking to me. It was more so just, you know, the idea of you know, people. Camera, what are you doing? Stop refreshing. You're fine. I'm not even doing a whole lot. It's like, seriously, stop doing that, camera. Let me close some of these extra tabs. I feel like that's the reason why it's like bugging out like that. Oh my gosh. Stop it, camera, please. So yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, a lot of people, it's kind of gone from, oh my gosh, camera, please. It's gone from being just about, you know, the game and what you can learn or see, you know, to just being about the person, the content creator itself, which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing. It's actually kind of a good thing. You'd rather want to build a community around the content creator and what they do, as opposed to just, you know, a specific game that they play and that's all you want to see. It should be, in all honesty, in my eyes, it should be a supplement of each other. It should be a combination of the game and the streamer and what they bring to that general experience. Like, how I view Twitch, which it's no longer like that really anymore, is that it should be like that unique experience that you would have when you're sitting, you're kicking it with friends and you're on the couch together and you guys are playing a game together. That's what the experience should be with Twitch. You're familiar with the person, you already vibe with them, and you're watching the gameplay or you're playing together with them, depending on what the game is. And, you know, it kind of shifts from being on the couch to being at a movie theater type setting to just a stadium setting, because the bigger the audience gets, the more space you're essentially going to need. So, like, that's how I kind of view how it should be in that sense, because, you know, it goes from, you know, just being a couple of people sitting together on a couch playing a game together, or watching a game, watching one person play the game, to a couple people, you know, kicking it in a bigger room, like, you know, and then it goes from a bigger room to like a classroom type setting, from a classroom type setting to like a movie theater type setting, from a movie theater type setting to I guess the next thing, best thing would be is just like a gymnasium, from a gymnasium to an actual, you know, stadium, from a stadium to, you know, as big as you can just basically get at that point. So that's how, like, I feel like the original Twitch experience was. But then obviously as we kind of like progress throughout the era of Twitch and whatnot, it went from being just about, you know, the game to just being, we gotta be like, you know, expanding to everybody in that sense. And so like they started allowing people to do many different things. Like you can cook on stream now, you can paint, you can do body art, you can do all kinds of different things within reason. Let me point that out too. And ultimately it began to shift from just about gaming to just about, that's how just chatting it essentially came in and took over. And so I was saying, you know, the moment that Twitch decided to be lenient in the sense of like you can eat on stream, you can fall asleep on stream and stuff like that, when they stopped banning streamers from doing that, that was the uprise of like basically just chatting and stuff, because it allowed people to expand on how they do content creation. And it also kind of shifted things from, because you know, it went from being reality TV, or it went from being about gaming to kind of like that reality TV type vibe, type beat. Like, you know, when I say reality TV, camera, like, why do you keep shutting off and then coming back on? Like, stop. I'm flowing here. Work with me. It like real world. That's what I was getting at. For people that are of age and know. Also, what's going on, Rick? For those that have watched Real World was actually dope. That was reality TV back when I was growing up anyways. And it was just like, you know, you get to see a genuine like real experience of people kind of like, you know, living life, doing things. Like it was reality TV, but like a different era of it. It wasn't about the drama aspect of it, and that's what I was also talking to Seti when I was talking about the drama aspect of it. I'm like, drama, obviously we everybody like that was in the conversation agreed that drama is king right now, and that's the era of that we're in when it comes to content creation, is that we're in the drama era of it. Like clearly anybody that has been around since 2015 can clearly see that, especially just looking at Twitter. Like how people come into the space and then they're like, you know, they're clip farming, they're doing things that's literally meant to garner attention, and it's usually a negative aspect of it. That's the thing. Also, what's going on, White Shadow? And it's like it kind of got me thinking. I'm just like, you know, Tim the Tatman is correct. You know, it's gaming is like not nearly as important when it comes to being a content creator. Like you're basically in a losing field when your focus is gaming in that sense. Like Twitch is not the platform for a lot of platforms aren't essentially the platform for this stuff anymore. And so but I ended up making a statement. I'm like, but obviously, you know, everything is in phases. Gaming is eventually going to come back. It's just, you know, it may be a while. Will Twitch still be a thing when the gaming actually becomes like the key center focus again? Who knows? Like I don't know, but I did say like everything happens in phases, and like it's a cycle. Like the whole IRL thing is definitely eventually going to die out. And he was just like, I don't see that actually being the case. He's like, I think IRL is going to be here. It's going to stay because of drama. And I'm like, you're not wrong. IRL and drama are going to be the driving points of it being relevant. But I feel like drama is going to eventually phase out. And he didn't agree with it because he's just like, it sounds good in theory, but he doesn't, you know, necessarily agree with it. And I wanted to, this is something that I kind of wanted to engage everybody with. The reason why I say that and why I say that drama is going to phase itself out is because of the fact that we're getting to the point that people are pushing the drama aspect of it too far. And eventually when it does go too far, there's going to be repercussions to that. And if there's going to be repercussions, it's going to come in the form of the government getting involved, because they're going to try to regulate it. And they're not going to go for the streamers themselves. They're going to go for the platforms. The platforms are going to harp down on the creators about what is okay and what isn't okay. And hence, that's why I was saying I feel like drama is going to, you know, eventually, and the IRL stuff is going to drop down because of the fact that, again, people are going to try to do what they can to get reactions, and then it's going to get it's eventually someone's going to push it too far, and it's going to have an effect on everybody. That's essentially what I was saying. When is that going to happen? Who knows? Because it's like we already have people out here. I forget. I don't know his name. I know his name, but I don't remember it at this point in time. But it's one of the those kids that was trying to get into FaZe. He essentially crashed his McLaren and recorded it, and then he the person that he told his camera person to hey, keep recording, this is content basically. And, that's wild. It had everybody yo, bro, are you serious right now? And then what's his name, Rakai, he was driving without even actually paying attention. He was on his phone, got himself banned for that. There's also Johnny Somali, who he was going overseas to different places, causing a ruckus. He's literally on the cusp of getting 20-something years. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I'm referring to as the IRL aspect of it. Is someone's going to push it. They're already pushing it far, but someone's going to push it too far. And that's what it's going to cause everyone else to kind of they're going to look at this and be we got to do something about that. And then when that happens, it's going to cause the platforms to crack down on the creators a lot more, because some idiots are out here pushing the agenda too far. And so that's why I was eventually gaming is going to come back. That was my view of it. But everyone can have their own personal views and whatnot. So I was I wanted to kind of gauge everyone else's ideas on how they feel about that. So just as a interesting topic point to talk about while we deep dive back into some good old. Let's see, what's that scene? But yeah, that's just something to get everybody to think about while we play some Death Stranding and stuff. Because we don't know what's eventually going to happen, but there are some things that could happen as a result of that. Also, let me pause the music. I think it'll happen when an official gets pranked bad or worse. Yeah, that could be that could be a starting point of it. Because the way I'm looking at it is that someone's going to do an idea of essentially a prank, or how I'm viewing it is someone's going to try to prank somebody and or do something for likes and views, and it's going to go wrong. And as a result, I think it's going to either lead to someone losing their life or the creator themselves losing their life. And then they're going to use that as an example as to why this needs to be, relegated, controlled, and this, that, and the third. And that's how I'm just kind of yeah, this is not exactly going to go well for everybody in that sense. I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but I feel like it's getting very close to it getting ready to happen. Because I know the same kid that crashed his car and reported it, he also is now kind of he ended up breaking into a house where he used to live at. Obviously somebody lives there, and go in he didn't really he kind of well, I don't want to say he broke into the house. I as far as I saw, I think he just kind of jumped on, hopped the fence. No, he technically did break into it, because of the fact that he popped the lock on the gate outside, went inside the lot, the property, and kind of walked around, looked at some stuff, and then then he was just okay, we gotta go, we gotta leave and stuff. Essentially you're breaking into a property that you don't belong to anymore. So that's why I'm just kind of eventually it's going to be a bad situation on that front. And that's why I'm it's just a matter of time before something serious happens, and then it's going to be one of those moments where everyone's kind of all right, they're going to all talk about it, and then someone's going to some politician or somebody's going to see it and be we got to do something about that.
Hey, Sam, about that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges.
Oh snap,
Build
we
them
got
for
bridges.
delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday too. Also,
Yes, Dead Man
you
is
now
dead. We
fabricate
watched
tri-cruisers,
his final
trikes
moments.
with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage, like this one.
And we can make a car now.
Powered vehicle. So if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC.
You were up for that part.
Or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
I am about to go all over this area and Aww.
I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of that,
Pretend you wasn't paying attention. I can't do that, Rexy.
Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
All right, so we got to get back to Lou. Where am I at currently? So all right, how do I clear all markers? All right. But yes, Dead Man kind of like talked about, he found out that he has a beach and stuff, and he realized he's a, like, literally, like, I said it himself, I'm like, he's a Frankenstein. You know, he was not born of conventional means. And somebody even said it in chat. I don't remember who it was. Somebody said test tube baby. And I'm like, essentially, yes, he was a test tube baby. He kept getting, like, you know, organ transplants and stuff as he was like getting older and stuff, and he didn't think since he was born of normal means that he didn't have a beach. And when he found out that he had a beach and he knew that his like time was coming short, that he ended up finding his beach and just walked off into it. And you know, that was our last thing that we saw of him. Let's see.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
All right, we're going from here to here. We'll have to get down here. Then we need another midpoint. We'll go here. And then we'll hit here. Keep on keeping on. And then also, let me see. And I'll put like multiple ladders over in this general area. right. Anyways, I'm getting myself distracted here. I think what I'll do is once I get here, I'm going to make multiple pit stops to make because I'm about to make a vehicle and I'm about to like put like a little battery generator thing. So I'll put that there. I'll put one here. I guess once we get through here, we'll probably put one here, and then we'll go. That'll be here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Do it.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest.
Can you put spinners on it? We're gonna find out.
Are written on it.
Cute. I actually have to attach it to my chest.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
You know I'm making one. You ain't even gotta ask me. All right, now we about to move on out. But another thing that I was like also talking about earlier is like the restructuring of like, you know, the community aspect of things and stuff. Like, as we know, a lot of people are
Order accepted. Thank you.
interesting. A lot of people are essentially doing what is known as the conventional partner push.
Weapons restrictions.
And I'm just like, we're in the era of like partner pushes, not where they work, but they also garner weird attention. Like, you know, oh wow, these bridges were not here before, so it's like people already saw my idea. Granted, why would you put a bridge right there? But whatever. There's no reason for this bridge, but people have been using it, I guess. We're in the era of partner pushes being a very here too. Of being a thing that works, but it also kind of like also works weirdly. And what I mean by that is that like if it's working, it's going to work. But the moment that it stops working, or if it's not like if it's not having the, if you're not actually like, you know, getting the support, so to speak, then it kind of like it starts to come off weirdly, because people like initially when you're doing it and like it looks like the support is there, and then like you get denied or whatever the case is, that support immediately disappears. It's not like it stays around to like, you know, still help out. Basically, it doesn't, you know, people just still don't stick around to support you in that sense. And so it's just like, essentially, I want to find a way to. Did I just pop a wheelie out of nowhere? That was actually kind of cool. Essentially, I want to find a way to rework that structure of that and not make it so that it's obviously a partner push, but more so growing a community aspect of things. And so I came up, like I was talking to a couple of people and came up with the idea of a community push versus a partner push. In fact, let me go ahead and just take this stuff back right now. What do you mean by that song?
Walking towards the light that guides you home.
But I'm not going home yet. I'm going back.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering.
I'm not whispering at all. I'm like talking as directly as possible, but
Nobody is us.
all right. I think you're just kind of like trolling me now, song.
Nobody knows.
I think this song is like trolling me right now.
If they bothered to see from the cage to bay.
So you feel like some people get the benefit of partner push, but then others that have continuously been denied partner are burnt out. Yes, that is definitely true. Some people that have been like continuously trying for it, they do get burned out. And ultimately, it's like it's a combination of being burnt out and also being upset with the fact that, you know, you didn't get it, and then that support does eventually like leave you, and it's like, dang, like it's like I'm trying, but I just, you know, there's some things that are just kind of like essentially missing, and it's not necessarily, you know, the creator's fault. It's a lot of variables that go into it, because they have done amazing things with their communities and also on Twitch. Yeah, like there is a lot of interesting variables that kind of like go into effect with that.
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
Deep into the unknown.
All right, let me activate this real quick. Drop off this stuff. And to be honest, this is also one of the things I really wanted to sit down and kind of like talk about. And, you know, it's about to get very, very intense of what I'm going to say. It's going to seem
Well,
very...
Sam, thanks for swinging by. We can always use the
Trying to
help.
find the right word here. Blunt. Let's just put it that way. But one of the biggest issues that I see within the community, specifically the black community, is that
Picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a
we
nice surprise.
have that crab in a barrel mentality. We don't, you know, we see something working for someone else and we kind of like, you know, hold back the support for other
If only
people
Everyone was as kind as you.
that we could be giving to everyone else.
You deserve it.
Additional armor? Okay, sweet.
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk you've more than earned.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm a mover.
This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to track.
But like,
Yo. So C1 got to do it. Typing mod command, so somebody got to do it. Time this monster out. 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 Time this monster out.
hello, crazy.
Get out.
But what I was saying was that, like, I feel like, not even I feel like, I see it happen all the time. A lot of the people that are within the black community specifically, they tend to you know, if you have motion, they're going to be there. No matter how you look at it, if you have something going for yourself, people are going to pull up, and you know, they're going to be like, yo, like, because they want what you have. But if you don't have any motion, if you don't have things that somebody else wants, they're not going to be there. Granted, that's not everybody. Don't get me wrong. That's not how everyone operates. It's just how a lot of people operate. And so, as a result of that, I'm kind of a little bit thrown off with all these little jingle sounds and stuff. I'm like looking around, like, is that like a notification about something, or is that just something else? I just saw we can get some more, another PCC, so we can put another battery pack thingy out here somewhere. They are there when the sun is shining, not when it's cloudy. Essentially, yeah, and even then, when they are there, they also just don't, it's usually because they want something, like, and I hate that I'm going to like make this an entire thing right now, but like I feel like some of the stuff needs to be said because it's just it puts a different perspective on things in my eyes. Whoa. You know what? Fine. You want to drive down there? Let's drive down there. Just don't crash. Oh man, I'm actually kind of scared right now. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, I'm just kind of noticing that the wheels go spiked when they're like driving on a wall to kind of give you that leverage that you would need. That's actually kind of dope. All right, but all right, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys on how direct and honest I'm gonna be about this. Like how I'm gonna choose my words carefully, and I'm gonna choose them in such a way that I'm leaving it up to you guys on how direct I can be about this. You guys tell me how blunt you want me to be, and we'll go from there. And I'm not, again, this is not me throwing shade at anybody either. It's just me being as blunt as possible to, you know, help explain what it is that I'm saying. What's going on, cuz? It is an open conversation, but it's also what I'm going to be saying is some stuff that some people might not like, but I'm also going to be, you know, but I'm saying it within reason. Okay, where does this need to go?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Honest, bluntly. Alright, so let's use okay, because I don't want to put names out there, because, you know, all it takes is for somebody to clip something out of context, and then, you know, then you got a whole vendetta of people against you. So I will be vaguely hinting at using someone as a reference, someone that we all essentially know within the community. And, you know, again, this is no slight to that person at all whatsoever, but freaking huge box. Where the heck is this thing going? Who the heck is the Boca? Anyways, so there is a prominent streamer that has been on the uprise, doing a lot of different things, you know, basically, you know, putting on for the black community. Go back about a couple of years ago, that person was not getting any love whatsoever, and they were wanting that said love. They were like wanting people to like come support them, to do all kinds of different things so that they could actually, you know, uplift the community, so to speak. All this stuff right here. Alright, so essentially that person was like, they were trying to do various different things. They wanted that support so that they could do said things, and they weren't necessarily getting it, and it frustrated them. But now that they're in a position to have things that people want and do things that people want to see done, they're getting that support now. Now, if you were to take away said person's, you know, accolades, not saying that they don't deserve it, I'm saying if you were to take it away, would people still be there to support them from this community? And again, I'm vaguely hinting at who I'm referring to because of the fact that, you know, they had a lot of stuff that's recently been going very well for them, and they're doing some, you know, some dope things, trying to like get some things done for the community in that aspect. And it's, you know, it's things are going in their favor. Obviously not if they weren't there before. That was my thought process on it anyways. Well, that's not what I want to do. I'm trying to, let's see.
Stretch my legs.
I was like, without me having to actually name drop them, I feel like I can kind of like hint at it and say, like, you know, like I feel like I've said enough essentially about who it is that I'm referring to without actually name dropping them, because I really don't want to name drop in that sense, because I feel like someone's going to take this out of context and then kind of like, you know, throw shade towards my name. And really, I don't want any annoying, nuanced things happening on that front. But like the way I see it is that is a big issue within the black community itself. People are out here trying to do things for people, do some dope things. They're trying to like make some things actually like shake and move, but nobody wants to support them. But the moment you get some traction, moment you get that check mark, the moment that you are part of an organization, that's when everyone's like, oh, like, you know, I'm going to support this person and stuff. Like, you, again, everyone has their core community, don't get me wrong, but then the moment that you know, I made it as blunt as vague. Like, I'm not, again, it's not necessarily any slight towards anybody, but I'm just being vaguely open about, I'm using them as an example. If that person wasn't a part of an organization, if they didn't have their check mark, if they weren't, you know, in the position that they're in the position of, would people still support them the same way that they're supporting them right now? And that's like, and that's why I'm kind of like getting at, is that the black community is very fickle in that sense. This thing has some Donkulus hydraulics. Can I make a bridge here? I think there's more than that in the black community. There's a lot of he said, she said, and I've seen a lot of abuse through the years of these come. That's just in like that's not even just the black community itself. That's just in general. Okay, I can't make a bridge. Because I'm outside of the Cairo network, I can't make a bridge? Alright. Shit name. Like, but that's like, that's a Twitch, that's not, I wouldn't even say that's a Twitch issue. That's just an issue in general because of the fact that, like, that's, and no matter where you go, that was a thing within wrestling. Like, abuse, like, that was a thing, that's a thing in the movies. We know that's a thing, an issue with, that happens with, you know, the music industry. I mean, look at like the whole thing with R. Kelly and stuff like that. That's just a general issue overall as far as like the abuse and all that stuff and different things that happen. But what I'm what my aspect to it is that I'm referring to it in the idea that, you know, why is it so hard for us to support people? Like, if you can even look at it from the idea of like a black person starting a business. Is that a gnat? Like it's like this is another example right here. I just saw earlier this week with this lady that had made ties, basically hair ties. Like, they're literally ties for like that somebody would wear, like a tie, but they're made out of hair. And she started the business, so like I don't know when she started the business, but like she had literally like I think 11 followers on Instagram, which means that, you know, that business has been around, but she just wasn't getting the support. But then, you know, you get one person. This one person was Keith Lee. He ended up basically seeing the tie, asked her about it, and was like, yo, like, that's a dope tie. Where'd you get it from? She said it was her tie. She made it herself and whatnot. And she said she would give him one. Later on, eventually, you know, she sent it to him. And, you know, he wore it. He made an entire video and was just like, yo, like, right now she has 11 followers on Instagram. I don't know what's going to happen after I make this video, but, you know, definitely go check her out and this, that, and the third. I don't know when that video came out, but I went to the Instagram. She has 12,000 followers now. And she was like making a video of talking about, like, you know, I was not expecting this to happen. I kind of was just like, I've been just doing different things. I got super duper blessed with the opportunity to meet him, and then he really liked the tie, and so like I just went out on a gamble and, you know, sent it to him, and, you know, my business is just booming right now. And I'm like, that is extremely wild. Why is it that, you know, it needed a celebrity to endorse it for it to pop off? Why didn't it pop off prior? Why didn't she have more than, I'm quite sure she had more than just 11 friends to follow her page. Like, it doesn't add up. And that's kind of like a frustrating thing to me, in my opinion. Because, again, going back to, like, let's go ahead and put this into the content creator aspect of things. Somebody has dope ideas, and, you know, they're doing various different things, trying to make stuff happen.
Looking forward to this.
And nothing happens, and then it's just kind of like, dang, you know, like, people do essentially get burned out and want that, so, like, they get jaded in that sense.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
And like, you know, when you people do get kind of like, in a sense, defeated when everything that they're doing just doesn't go in their favor.
You've got some seriously impressive skills. I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Why not just give me the machine pistol prior? Like, why is it because you gotta wait until, like, I'm actually, you know, doing all this stuff, then you want to give me a gun? Like, should have gave it to you the first time.
Materials as well, right? We'll see if we can.
But with that general idea of that support aspect. It's just like it's always so fickle that you got to get that endorsement from somebody that people want to basically they want to bite, or not necessarily bite, but like, you know, they want something that somebody else has, so they go and it takes too much effort to actually have some type of development, basically, in my eyes. And you said, how do you deal with someone biting their style? I mean, it's literally flattery is is another form, or what is it? Basically, essentially the statement is imitation is the best form of flattery. So like somebody's imitating, if somebody's imitating your style, it's just they're flattering you, essentially. That's basically what that's saying. That's the way you got to look at it, because at the end of the day, you weren't the first content creator. You're not going to be the last content creator. And so it's just like, if somebody is doing a similar style to you, you know, oh well, it is what it is. Like, but again, if they're biting your style, just be like, okay, keep it moving. Don't let what somebody else is doing stop you from, like, don't get all upset about it. Like, that's a dumb thing. Now, if they're like blatantly just like stealing everything you're doing, you kind of like look at that as in a side way and be like, yo, like, that's not cool. But at the exact same time, it's just like, you know, it is what it is. Like, you want to be like me, essentially, is what they're saying. Such a glorious thing.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Okay, that changes a lot of things. Okay. But it's not necessarily a dope way to look at it. I mean, it's just, that's just how you should handle a lot of things like that. Because, you know, it... The fuck?
Who the fuck are these guys?
Hold on, like... I'm about that life now. What are we looking at here? What is this? Why aren't you going down? Alright, this kind of like low-key just took like a little bit of like my attention. I was not expecting this at all, so I apologize that I had to like stop in mid-conversation. I don't. These are all new things. This was not in the first game, so that's why like I don't know what these things are. They're all robotic, so I can kill them freely, for starters. Dog thing at. Okay. Somebody see me? Yeah, he definitely sees me. This gotta go away. We gotta get another weapon out. Somebody see me? Oh, it's the dog. It was kind of like alerting somebody to come take a look at that. Whoa. It's just trying to like throw its head at me to blow itself up. You asking me these questions, like I know, Rexy, I did that. You saw my reaction to when they pulled up. I was like, what the heck is this? I don't know anything about them. I thought this was just gonna be a smooth travel back to, you know, going back home, and then when I get back home we find out something else. But like, no, like there's something going down right now that I got to get back and deal with, but there's also these things getting in the way. I think I took care of most of them. I don't think I killed all of them, but I killed a good chunk of them. But anyways, back to what I was saying. I think I can just kind of like drive through here without any issues. Okay, there's more of them. Y'all just going to catch me at this point. Y'all shooting, okay. Not cool. They're destroying my cargo. Move. What now? What in the Resident Evil am I dealing with? I'm a fan, but you are the wrong color. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm a fan, but you're wearing the wrong color. Don't walk towards me. Please speak. Somebody's behind me, isn't it?
What was his deal?
Okay. Don't know what the heck just happened right there, but yeah. I did make my marker. I need to go over there. Alrighty, alright. Kojima and his cyborg ninjas, everybody. Okay, yeah, I need to get there. When it comes to Kojima, I don't trust anybody.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Alright, I don't like the way this sounds. While we're here, let me do the smart thing. Am I liking the game? Absolutely. Do I not have a whatchamacallit? It's on the truck. And we'll just break this down for parts. Pick that back up, sir.
Now then. Let's get going now.
Driving like a madman.
Just a bit further now. Gotta stretch my legs.
You already know I'm coming in here guns blazing. Who in my house?
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
footsteps.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Ain't no way I wouldn't have seen her. Like, I was literally just passing through here. Why is there an X?
What the hell happened?
They done took my baby.
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Teeth!
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Yep, there it is. That makes sense. How you gonna say beat this lady up and she already been through? Like, Rexy gonna say beat this lady up? Like, hello? It's not her fault.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
I guess she sort of tried to save the baby. We're literally watching what happened firsthand. She took a bullet for the baby. Rexy, you're making absolutely zero sense right now.
I couldn't protect Lou.
Why would she need a gun?
I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Everyone needs a gun. Is that Lou? That is Lou. But is she actually dead?
Lou?
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me? You can't. Because you're dead.
Wow. You got to look at it from the aspect of Sam was out there by himself for literally over a year. You saw when Fragile pulled up, he had a gun, but she, you know, he didn't have to use his gun. And so as a result, you know, he's only gone for like 2 days. And didn't, you know, nobody knew where he was. The only person that really knew was Fragile knew where he was. So it's like, why would, you know, she got literally ambushed frame one. She didn't even have a chance to do anything. So you can't even blame her for that. Like, she was sitting there putting Lou to sleep, and then it said, people are breaking in. She, you know, kind of like, was like caught off guard, grabbed, like, she doesn't live there for starters. She grabbed Lou, and then went out and tried to escape. And, you know, she didn't get a chance to escape, so she tried to, like, do the best that she could. And clearly that did not work. So it's like, I can't even be mad at her for that, because it's just like, it happened out of nowhere. Like, you saw how I reacted. I'm like, all right, I got to get back because they saying some stuff was going on. And boom, we saw what happened as a result. Like, I can't get mad at Fragile. Like, nobody's going to, you know, expect what just happened to happen. Y'all finna back up off me. Get y'all freaky, creepy, crawly hands, BT hands. I feel like you would have been able to save Lou. Rexy, I was nowhere near. Like, no, that would not have happened. She, again, let's put it this way. You're in a house. You're at a friend's house. You've only been there for about a day. Are you going to snoop through their stuff to find out where they keep everything? No, and on top of that, you're caught off guard. You're putting a baby to sleep. Your idea would be, let me get the baby somewhere safe instead of grabbing a gun, getting into a gunfight inside the house, and then, you know, what if they potentially shoot the baby because you're having a gunfight in the house? Then 9 times out of 10, you wouldn't have been invited. He's reliving her memories.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump without, just live.
Well, this has just got extremely dark. He actually did it. This isn't a dream. He actually did just do that. Because we see Lou here. The only reason how I know he actually did do that is because of the fact that when you die in the first game, you go through that whole little situation of, because he's what's referred to as a repatriate. And so he can't essentially die normally. She's not alive, Rexy. She's just doing things as a result to just like reacting to like just doing different things, and like it's that container.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please.
Not again. Oh, you're out of ammo this time. Which means that he's done it 6 times already.
There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Again, like looking at it from how fast all that just happened, you can't blame Sam, you can't blame Fragile. It just happened. fucking Metal Gear?
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
So Lou legit actually did die. It's not like she got kidnapped or anything. She's actually dead.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Nope, he's not drunk anymore.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Why is he gray? Oh, come on. Like, the moment that the camera started, like, kind of doing that, I'm like, they're about to do something. Like, 'cause that was what they did in the first game. That's low-key kind of grimy, I ain't gonna lie. You didn't even really get any time to, like, actually interact.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings.
Why are we gray?
The ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Fair. Unlike Rexy, who was talking about if I was over somebody's house, I'm going to go through their stuff.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
Is it because we're inside the tar?
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
Is that a cat made out of
and
tar?
a fellow Doomsufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the
No, there's somebody actually there.
The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tower and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
What's your new name?
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
The fuck?
Is that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no! No, I am alive, and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
So we're being put through one of those paces again.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican Plate Gate.
We'll go through that.
One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
Yeah.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
It's the way I'm viewing it. It's in a sense, if you think about it, Lou is Metal Gear, Sam is Kojima. As a result, he lost Metal Gear to Konami because he's not with Konami anymore, and that was his baby. He created Metal Gear, so I'm kind of seeing what that's hinting at.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Yeah, Metal Gear came out in the 80s, and Kojima was the executive producer of it, but it's tied to Konami because it was made under their IP, or under their thing. So, like, I kind of, in a sense, see, you know, the, like, in a way of, like, him hinting at that, but yeah, that's wild. Leave the beard. Of course you're not gonna leave the beard. Don't we could dye the hair too? Yes, you know. We're young again. Yeah, I can already see a lot of people are going to be talking about this game. Just off of the general aspect of that, like what just happened. Yeah, that's, you know, like we've come to, like we didn't even get a chance to even do anything. Like, wow, yeah, it's already so much that it just happened within frame 1 of chapter 1. Chapter 1 is like, wow, that's, yeah. We just got hit with like so much all within a short time span, and it's just that was grimy, basically. Like that why me hat makes sense now.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
think you have a choice!
What was that just now?
Yeah.
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a bit sad right now, still.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another. Vehicle customization services now available.
Just leave it there for now. Just go out here normally.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Yo, tell him what's up.
Is that a path?
Can I open this? Let's see what's inside. Carry the blood bags. Alright, let's see where I might become a villain slightly, low-key, like right now. Like before I was kind of being passive towards a lot of the enemies. Kind of feeling like I just want to go ahead and just go guns blazing and just start like unloading on enemies now. Like I think I want to hurt people a lot.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Violence! Violence is what's next.
I will always support you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a pair of shoes too. You know what? Hold on. Before we even do that, you know what? No, I ain't even gonna use your vehicle. As I just said, violence is necessary. I gotta do a thing real quick.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route final.
Violence is necessary. Did y'all have to be just up in the air and stopping me from moving? Let me go do my violence. So these don't recharge it, that's fine. Got something to recharge it right down the hill. You might be wondering why I keep saying, why is violence necessary? Why am I going to go commit acts of violence? Well, you see, over here is a group of bandits.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Definitely not alone.
Alright, where did my packages go? Because somehow I just tripped and failed. Letting you know right now, sir, I don't advise you coming up here. Y'all lucky I can't flat out kill you. Oh, hi there. I don't feel better still. The level of violence just, it didn't hit right. I need to cause more pain. It's yes, I knocked him out, but there's a level of that missing, of that extra. I know I hurt you, therefore I feel better now. It's like, you know, when you pull off a nice combo on somebody in a fighting game, and you're just like, yeah, I did that. I like you know, they killed a baby. And granted, they weren't the ones that did it, but you know, they were a pain. So you know, they just had to be the outsource of my pain. Like, I had to get my anger out. I had to get my frustrations out on somebody. They were nearby. Does it justify it? No, not at all. But at the exact same time, they low-key were asking for it. It's not even because I'm like we don't know, like they didn't even say they looked into who the ones that were they attacked us. They just kind of showed up, so I can't necessarily get my lick back until obviously since this is being a game, it's not going to happen until much later on, until we start finding out who they are, which again, if you watch the trailer, you know who it is, but you know, it's still one of those situations where it's like, I gotta feel better now. I want, you know, to cause my pain to them now. And if it's not them, somebody. Dropping into a time ball. Does not do good driving up a hill. I think ultimately what makes me most upset is that we didn't really spend time with, like, obviously in the very first game we spent a lot of time with Lou, but in the second game we only had the intro phase with her, and then that was it. I think that's generally what kind of really has me more so upset, is the fact that, you know, I was expecting to, like, you know, I'd probably be sent out doing various different things, but I always had the idea of thinking, like, you know, I'll eventually be able to, like, just go back to where Sam lives and, you know, get to hang out with Lou and stuff and, like, play with her. But no, they literally just said, yeah, we're robbing you of all that. That's generally where my frustration is. Not even the fact that she was a baby. It's just the general idea is just like you spent an entire game with her from the first one, and then in the second game you see that she's older, so you're like, you're just, you know, generally happy about that. And you're like, you know what, you know, we'll be able to go back, you know, hang, like, it's an unexplored idea in a video game to just flat out kill a baby in a video game.
This data ought to make your life easier. Our way of supporting you like you support us. You'll find that you can claim more material.
Because it's like, it's kind of like, you know,
more than earned.
unheard of to actually be able to hurt kids in a video game and or kill kids in a game. Granted, she didn't flat out like. I'll stop talking now because Ray just kind of like popped up.
I've just shared a new schematic with you. It's for a lightweight assault rifle.
I don't care about the
It
rifle.
occupies less space when carried as cargo, making it. Also, it has a It's my hope that while you keep it, come back any.
Just give me the gun, and you know, we're gonna start putting it to people's faces and pulling the trigger. Also, stop giving me rubber bullets. Give me real bullets. So is this where I'm going? What's the easier way to get there? I can go down here and just cut up there. Alright. Appreciate the lurk, Ray. Wait a second. I'm curious to see how that's actually going to play out. Whee! I just died. So that's up a lot higher than I thought it was.
Oh yeah. That's okay. It's all right.
All right. Let me not do that again. Let me take the smart way down this time. I'm so used to playing GTA and just doing things like that. That was the issue there. So is my vehicle destroyed? Yeah, it got destroyed, yeah. Stop being reckless with my driving. So how the heck are we supposed to get down there safely? This looks like a gigantic pitfall. Okay, so it looks like we got to turn back around and take this path up there. Okay. Well, my reckless driving has cost me a package. Music. You appreciate the like. This looks freaky. Okay, before we even do that, I appreciate the follow as well. Let's put this right here and see if it lets it pass through with us. Oh, y'all decided to pull up on me. No, let me. Yo, no, hold up. Who are they? Because I'm about to just start shooting at them.
What's the deal with them?
They're wearing red. They look
like they're on a pilgrimage.
They look like the people that we saw before.
It's right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh, and a big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Carefully? I'm driving straight through that thing. let's go ahead and store this cargo then. I actually picked up that. Okay, I didn't realize I picked that up. Oh, I can't recycle anything, so I can just kind of like put stuff in a private storage. So I'm gonna put this in storage. I want problems when I get through this gate. I want to start shooting people. Relax. And who the heck are you? Wow. Did you peep in front of Sam? Look at the where the like Lou is. Freaky location did I just go to? You done broke into the dimension that Broly and Gogeta were fighting in.
Strange place, if ever I've seen one.
One that apparently needs a lot of help. Oh, we're in Australia.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
And to keep it a buck, I mean, this is kind of how I'd expect to see this is what I would expect from Australia, in all honesty. You know, because they say everything out there is out to, you know, low-key can and will possibly kill you. Frame 1, bunch of tar, so... Kangaroos and giant spiders, don't forget the koalas. And snakes. Dingoes. Dingo ate my baby. I did watch a video, speaking of Australia. They said, like, literally the I think it's either the second or the third dangerous snake is literally like lives everywhere out there, and basically it is very territorial, and it's like all over Australia. And the thing they said, like, and its bite can kill people within like 30 minutes. And he's like, oh, you're gonna go put on your shoes? It could have possibly like used where your shoes are as a possible home, and now you gotta, you know, give up your shoes to that snake. You know, go to take a shower and it's in there. Oh, guess it's shower now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
Where y'all at?
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Yo, y'all got here fast.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Okay. What the heck?
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
Who the heck is APAS?
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice.
Bruh, no.
Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Let's see the black man.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Okay, so now we're seeing everybody. And we could even use Deadman.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Nah, he's actually gone. Like, we know he's dead, so...
Sam, it's Hardman.
Alright, so who are we using? Who... Well... No, Deadman is literally Deadman. Like, he's actually dead. don't know who to choose in this situation. I don't want to use Dead Man because, you know, we actually know he's dead. So he's run his course. Let's go with Lockney.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
All right, no, let's use Die Hardman.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Hold on, let me see something. If you notice, the face reacts when it's no longer Die Hardman. Because when I go to Hartman,
Sam, it's Hartman.
And then I say someone else, look at it. There's no real reaction, but when I switch off a Die Hardman,
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
It does like a shocked expression.
It's been a while, but not really.
This
Mulligan,
one, there's no real reaction to it.
we're the same.
Because I'm noticing that as I stare at the face. It blinks, but again with this one, it goes kind of like, oh,
this is Die Hardman.
You don't want to see my face? I'm actually thinking that it might actually be Die Hardman
Sam,
on the other side of
this
this.
is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
No, not really.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient.
There's actually a woman there.
Public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Why does he look like...
Performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the Chiral Network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the Plate Gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the Chiral Network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia
on the back of his neck.
full chiral connectivity is achieved.
The apex symbol?
At that time,
APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent.
He's linking up the entire world.
By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Oh, you got a crab on your...
Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
No.
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
He falls asleep in the same position every single time, too.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the Dietrich Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Also, this game has literally zero like loading in it too. Like when I went to the title screen and then went to continue, frame 1, there was like no like you know how like most games do like a story so far, like loading screen, didn't even do that.
It's all good. It's all good.
What's up, Munchkin?
That's right. Just sleep.
Kojima Productions. wash your face. Wait, are you in my room this entire time?
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all.
It's not private with you in here.
Sit down and talk. I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like.
I did already.
I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world?
Yes.
These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
Definitely noticed that prior already. Alright. Let's get out of here. Gotta go take a shower. You know, you did just wake up. Gotta clean yourself. Time for a memory rush.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Another curious vision.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia.
I don't like this
As the
thing
concept
space.
of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple
Like,
name.
why does it have a booty
These
chin?
people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
What do you mean?
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Updating with new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage. Commencing route creation.
I absolutely want to avoid that. Jeez, that thing is big.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Interesting. So it says the game has been tracking how I play the game, and then it gives me things based on how I play the game. Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have a network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke. So they already know that I like to be stealthy. And they already know I like to shoot. Interesting. Yes, I'm doing this all on foot. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I get out here in frame 1. Freaking rain coming down. Sky red.
Your order deck's twitching. There must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your order deck's movements as you proceed.
We're not going that way, so sweet Timefall shelter. I was actually hoping for one of those. Who the freak? Freak, would you put a Timefall shelter right there? I'm already kind of like at ease, like from looking at all that is going on. Let me see. I would love to go back and grab some of this stuff that's just in here chilling, but I cannot do it. Also, thank you for the likes. Great, there's a whole another one right there. These ones are huge too. By the way, that sounds wild out of context. Ignore that entire statement. Can I go through here without being seen, possibly? I think I'm good on that front. I get seen by. I just realized I made a mistake. I didn't bring anything to repair the my stuff that I'm carrying. Granted, I also didn't know I'd be dealing with a butt ton of rain. And then the one time fall shelter that I was getting ready to go to basically was, you know,
This river's rising. That was close.
I need those back, game.
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily? This river's rising, Sam. We mustn't underestimate the potential risks here.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to grab my stuff back. Got it. Where's my gun at? Not good at all. We were doing so good until we hit that river. Bruh.
Whoa. That was close.
Sam. What is that? Never mind, that's rain. Don't want to go near that. And no matter what, still getting hit by it.
Whoa. Look at the skin of my teeth.
So they did the same thing Sam did.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security
The
measures
UK.
lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Yeah, they're about to be big mad at me. Literally. They're going to not be happy about this. I'm like, bro, what did you go through? Why is our stuff so jacked up? Look, I got it here at least. Be happy.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation.
didn't deliver the thing? Like, that was the story. Like, why didn't it just put that in there too?
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you?
Why gotta be a bloke?
You really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. Must have been a tough journey for you. But as long as we get what we need, we'll accept it with a smile.
Hey, I appreciate your kindness, because I definitely dropped it in the water.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
We are now on the network. Old Oz. Why you got like one jade? Y'all done give me a bowler gun so I can tie people up. Sweet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence.
I embrace
Ever
violence.
since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the Plate Gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on.
Brigands?
Use it to the best of your ability. We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. They've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure. Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision.
Interesting.
And then there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight.
You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road. Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
Alright.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle.
Is he about to be out here shooting people?
Yeah, went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands at Dam Site more effectively in any case. I'll filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the Chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
All right.
A new sub-order is now available for you.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain.
Interesting. So we're already using like the stealth camo
Try
aspect.
experimenting with your options.
I don't need none of those. Maybe that. Guess we're doing this desert camo thing. Gotta have him dress the part too. Somebody left this here for me, so I'm gonna absolutely 1000% use it.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Interesting idea. There's a ton of you guys out here. Absolutely going to be hard to sneak in there for sure. Especially with him up here. Of course somebody decides to say, oh, you're not live on, like you're inactive. Get TikTok. Here we go. Can't complete verification. This thing just randomly says there's no internet connection. Like, why does it keep doing this? Like, how is there no internet connection and I'm live? Thanks, TikTok. Yes, Rexy. I hate when this thing does this because it's just like I'm trying to like actually like utilize the platform and it doesn't want to work. Like it when it, I don't know why they even have that as a thing where it says we detected inactivity. Like how do you detect inactivity if the person's talking and they're like playing a game? Like if you're playing a game and it's you see the stuff moving and the person's also talking, how are you inactive? Like I've never understood that. What's going on, Daryl? If it the thing times out within this next minute, it is what it is. Like I'll just close it out. Like I'm trying to utilize it, but if it don't want to work, it don't want to work. So I can't do anything. Like I'm literally looking at to put it into perspective. Like just so it's shown. I can't see it. It says no internet connection. Please try again. Like I've been clicking this the entire time and I can't do anything. I can't complete the verification. For you to see it, it's being shown through the YouTube version side of things. But yeah, I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. Guess I'm just gonna end the stream on TikTok because I can't do anything. Like I got less than 10 seconds to complete the verification, and I can't complete it because of the fact that their stupid thing doesn't show the little verification. Well, it is what it is. If it's going to end my stream, I'm just gonna let it close out. But it doesn't look like it ended it, so that's the weird thing. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, keep it moving. Alright, now it's saying couldn't connect, trying to reconnect. Your live was discontinued due to inactivity. Yep, whatever. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like at that point, like if it's going to do that, I'm not inactive. I'm literally saying I'm live, and I'm like, there's so many issues with TikTok's live thing. Well, no, like even then, it's like it's a dumb like it's not like that. That's something that can easily be fixed because I don't know what's causing it to say you're inactive. Like if I could figure out what that would actually does that, that could solve a lot of issues. Because like it just randomly pops up. We're detecting inactivity. How are you detecting inactivity? I ain't about to bother with going live back on there again. Forget that. It is what it is at that point. And a lot has happened, Potsy. A lot has happened. But to put it in perspective, we're currently in Australia right now. I am, yes. I said, but we, as in the game, we are in Australia. Also, Lou is dead. No, we didn't. We knew Dead Man died last night, but we didn't know because we saw Lou die literally earlier, like within the first hour of me playing the game. Lou is the baby, as in BB. That's Lou. Oh, these guys got guns. Okay. So, I'm gonna hurt people now. Since you thought you was gonna just shoot me. No, like Lou, like the Lou that we knew, the baby that we were like, you know, getting baby pictures of and stuff. This Lou right here, she's dead. You're closer. And to put it into perspective, this is her now. Yeah. So when she died, she somehow went back into the container as a baby. And yeah, she's taken on her old form. Yeah, we don't get it yet either. I'm thinking it's the process of Sam is grieving so much that he's imagining her being there, but she's not actually there. That's what I'm getting, because during the cutscene, we got another little buddy down here. My arm is kind of covering him up, but this guy.
Oh boy.
He mentioned as soon some random group decided to attack where Sam lives at. And they attacked Fragile and shot at her. And I guess their leader basically when he went to go shoot Fragile, he actually, like, the bullet went through her and I'm assuming hit Lou in the process.
All right, I'm coming in.
Are you waking your friends back up? Yeah, try it. A for effort. So yeah, we are kind of on a vendetta to, well, at least I am, because that was completely dirtball. We didn't even really, like, because you saw, like, how much time we got to spend with Lou was at the very beginning of the game. Once we linked up Mexico, we were on our way back, and they were just like, oh, your home is getting attacked. Oh, by the way, there's gunfire in your home. And then, yeah, when we actually got there, it was just like, yeah. We asked Raja what happened, and she was like, they came in and they stormed it, and we see the cutscene and how it played out, and just like, that's absolutely grimy. And storyline wise, we don't know who actually did it yet, but you know, we're moving on to like link up Australia with the network. I'm just kind of on the whole aspect of I want to hurt everybody for doing this. So that's what I'm going to do. Well, Rexy, you got to think about it in the aspect of Fragile being an adult woman and Lou being barely a 2-year-old. Like, I don't even think she was 2. I think she was still technically 1. A 1-year-old baby. Fragile's probably going to be able to take a couple of gunshots. A baby? No. And the thing is, they left her for dead, so they were probably, you know, We did what we needed to do. Let's get out of here because we know Sam is on his way. We don't want to necessarily kill Sam. We want to just make him suffer. Oh, this base is actually someone else's home. They occupied outside of his home. The guy inside is who we're actually coming to bring this delivery to. They just were in the way of doing that. Oh, well, the cutscene played because you know how his whole entire home was like camouflaged. It looked like a bunch of BTs.
Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow.
So the thing is, they basically knew what they were getting themselves involved into.
To confirm the order details.
Because you remember how it was like when he was walking up to it, and I was like, oh crap, like, you know, he's walking into BTs and he's not really reacting to them, and then you see that it's like, oh, it was a hologram. They knew that and just said, we're bypassing that.
Clinic out there. Well done. We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in. You seem like a porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Yes, he has the weird FPS because he's a puppet. Also, that's our new base of operations. Oh, we got the legs.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plague gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now,
And storyline wise, he was only gone for like, supposed to be gone for like 2 to 3 days. And literally on the, as we were heading back, I think it was planned to like, because again, knowing from watching the trailer, we know who did it.
And while they're not as effective as
But,
grenades, they can definitely
you know,
PTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times.
it's still one of those weird things. I think it was like, that's Claymore territory. But the thing is, it's the way that the people pulled up. They came out of the ground when I was on my way back to slow me down. So I think, again, this was all planned out so that, you know, they knew that Sam was going to be gone, regardless of the Claymores. It was robots, essentially, that was being controlled by one person, which, again, that one person, I know who it is from watching the trailer, just from seeing their outfit.
So make sure you have enough to spare.
And it's like, no matter what, there was no way that we were going to actually stop that. It was just going to happen.
Somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. It once ran through this region.
Because it's like when the robots pulled up on me, they literally just kind of like spawned out of the, like, tar appeared in the ground and they spawned out of the tar.
But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a suborder for this task, so take it on if you're interested. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new suborder too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway,
that's what I'll go do next.
Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
After I drop off these other packages.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Omen.
Nope. I got things to do.
Order completed. Well done.
Also, yes, we have a flying fortress. I mean, it's basically a gateway to other locations around the world. So we literally went from Mexico to Australia in like 2 seconds. But aside from that, we don't know anything about the plate gates. But they're kind of like slowly explaining that ever since, you know, the UCA was linked up, like everything in America was linked up, it caused the plate gates to kind of like start reacting to that as a result.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. This cargo has been designated breakable.
Great.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
This is already one hell of a trip. Oh, sweet! Somebody's already built a highway for us? Yo, people are on this game frame one and getting things done. That's what I'm assuming. Because, like, when he went to go grab the container that was where she was at, the mannequin dollman, he was like, Sam, you do know that that pod is empty. And then Raja was like, shh, be quiet. And then he was just like, oh, okay. Like, you know, I understand your grief and whatnot. So I think they're kind of just, like, letting him, you know, grieve it out, basically. Because during his whole grieving process, it has been confirmed that Sam has taken his life however many times that bullets was in there.
I don't know what to say, other than great job, Porter. Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint.
And given what he is, he can't flat out normally die either, so.
I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work. We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account. Now displaying your current Porter grade. This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed. Well done.
What else is kind of somewhat heavy? But the as far as the dummy, it's an actual real person. They essentially got trapped inside of a dummy's body. That's why he kind of like talks to us and stuff. Let's be smart and careful about this. at this point, I don't question anything. I mean, literally, Dead Man is a test tube baby that basically survived off of having constant transplants of like every kind of organ he would need to grow with his body. When I heard that, I'm just like, all right, yeah. And then on top of that, we got the one guy that literally dies every, what? I think it was like every 30 minutes or whatever. What was it? Hartman? Like his heart would go, like, cut off and he would go to the beach because he essentially dies every like 30 minutes or something like that. He'll be dead for 3 minutes, but then comes back to life. Just straight up cuts off. What am I supposed to do here? Am I like missing where the actual entrance is? Oh, we use the alloys to do. Okay, so I think we gotta constantly like refresh it.
Mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory. Sam, when we first arrived,
This is the mannequin talking to me, by the way.
requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Please submit materials.
I just look at it the same way the Chucky is, you know. I'm strong. I'm real strong. Okay, what am I offloading? I just realized I did grab all of it.
Okay.
We really should make a pair of those robotic legs. So where's this road restoration project at? So that means we need to go further down the street then to do this. We gotta find where they stopped building the road and could pick up where that is. We don't need to, considering the fact they may have done everything already. Said Lou is enjoying the joyride. Again is weird considering, you know, so you know how they say that like everyone has a beach? That's essentially where Lou is. Lou is like on her beach as a baby, but not in the physical world. You could essentially look at it in that sense. I'm restoring the road. Imagine if building roads was this simple in the real world.
Feels good.
Now I'll get more likes for building the road. Never mind, turning back around. Alright, so what orders do we still have to do? I'm getting a little confused. Or... Oh, they want me to go back to him. Okay, for some odd reason. Woo! That would have been pretty bad. I've already died once in the game. Don't need to die again. And if you're wondering how I died, I drove off a cliff. Yeah, I was like, you know, you get that GTA mindset. You're just like, you know, I got to get to this location. If I make a shortcut and, like, you know, bounce off of here and ride down a mountain, you know, I'll get there faster. So I drove off the cliff, and you can't do that in this game.
Process your orders and requests.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam. Right then, let's have a look at this order. Did a little restoration, did you? Thanks so much. I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
So what's he gonna give us for doing that?
I have a feeling this data will be of use to you. Take it, please.
Interesting. That's actually kind of cool.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I love how it's like a picture of a wheelie, and that's literally what I've just been doing this entire time. Yeah, that serviceman level just shot up ridiculously, and I think that's from creating the highway.
When operational, the mines can provide us with a steady supply of natural resources. And with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road. Oh yeah, north of here are some much bigger mines even. Used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent. Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night. I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways. If you head north, you can see it for yourself.
I guess I'll do that.
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attacks. Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice to recharge your batteries. Goes without saying, that could come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
Order completed. Well done.
Here's to the ceramics. I can't store all of it, so I'll take some of it back. We got a lot of materials.
You notice that sign, Sam? I think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
I'm good. Me building the highway was a kind enough gesture in my eyes. Absolutely. You already know what I'm making. We move.
Order accepted. Thank you.
What is my carrying capacity now?
Sam, your cargo's been completely destroyed. There's no point in continuing.
There is a point in continuing. We go and do it again. Alright, wait. Do I still actually have this order still? Yeah, okay. I still got it.
Counting on you, Sam.
Somebody else's vehicle is right there.
There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious, friends to be protected.
Friends to be protected, huh? You're right.
It's you. Always looking out for us.
Got another Legend of Legends.
Perfect condition. That's what I like to see.
That's two of them.
Well, we've both got work that needs doing. Let's get at it, huh?
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you so much.
If you look, that thing up there, that weird looking rock structure, that's the gate, by the way. look-see at the map. Because we got to get all the way up here somehow. We may be able to drive up most of that, but it's still going to be a bit of a challenge. Raining up here. Yep, we're getting close to BTs. Hello? Am I going backwards? There's a time ball shelter like right here. I was actually hoping that somebody would make one. You're an absolute unit. Shake it off, 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 shake it off. I don't like hugs.
Are you okay, Sam?
Do I look like I'm okay? Okay, the rifle stayed on there good. I just noticed I don't have my legs. go that way then. Yo, dude decided to live out here like this?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Will I get another Legend of Legends?
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent. That's a bang-up job you did. Well done, mate.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to
Man just
reconsider.
basically said,
If it strikes
risk
you
your
as an
life.
unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here.
Bro, I just,
All of
you
which
know
is
what?
to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
I don't like this guy already. What's the order?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
I just knocked over his tree. This area is a pain to drive through. Now we do. They said there's something supposed to, it's in this area. Is that, no, that's not it. Okay, I see it.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Someone's going to appreciate that I did that for them. Time to go. Okay, government base. So I am heading in the right direction. Slightly over here. There it is. Okay. These rocks are super annoying to try to drive over. We got it here.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
You like it.
The contents look perfect to me. Hats off to you, mate. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
I mean, now you're close to a 3-star. Actually, you are in 3-star range.
Average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
Go ahead and join.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Got a tranquilizer sniper rifle. Seems kind of OD.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die. It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered.
That's kind of wild.
Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle, all the bloodshed, for the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Yeah, I don't need to care about
Righto, Sam.
talking about
I
the
got
sniper
places
rifle and
to be,
grenades.
But an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Got a lot of stuff dropped off. We're right a little bit over 4.5 hours in. In fact, let's use this out. Well, you know what? We'll do the other side quest and then we'll go back to the Magellan. We're starting to get a bit of an arsenal here. Let's see here. Go restore our vehicle too. Because we brought him into the Chiral network, this area is no longer BT filled. Kind of found that hard to believe. Driving hard.
Trouble nearby.
All right, let's get active.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired.
That's fine.
Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Go sleep. And that's how we take care of business.
Okay.
Chump. Am I bullying? Maybe. I feel like I can just come back for the rest of this stuff later.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Yes, I'm constantly running him over. All right, where are we headed now? Let's go grab these vitamins. Let's go grab those pills.
Almost there.
Actually, the base is right there. I thought it was closer towards over there. So let's go this way. Grab the vitamins, grab the pills, drop all that stuff off. Get their thing essentially maxed out. I love how it's like I'm taking damage, but I'm barely even. You know what? Whatever. Jeez, I got a lot of stuff up here. I gotta be careful. Going downhill is dangerous. Yeah, we don't care about that sports ball all the way over there. do care about those pills, though. Bruh. All this stuff needs to be dropped off, and it's a lot.
Well, well, retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details. This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best.
And?
We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
And?
I'd say it's about time I gave you this. We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I might need to equip that one.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now, and it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island and Banner will be keen to meet with you.
The what?
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he's a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network, you gain the support of a powerful ally.
And the,
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves, so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this, research, I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
and about your friend.
His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
Alright.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container and create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favourites. If that sounds good to you, give it a try.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, so... what do I got in my cargo? I got ladder. Oh, you can drop off the ceramics here. But instead of doing that, let's get back to Magellan. I already feel like we're back to playing how it was in the first game. Granted, we're in a like much smaller area, but it just feels like we're back there again.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
Alright, this would probably be the last cutscene. Yeah, it feels like, you know, we got the highway, we got a vehicle, we're getting into fights, we are back to being able to do random side quests to go drop off things. It's kind of feeling like how it was when we were back into, you know, the core gameplay of the first game. And we're only in chapter 3, so it seems like chapter 3 is always a big point, but granted chapter 2 is just cutscenes. Speaking of cutscenes. This is how the first game ended.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Sam, Tarman here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
And there's the wiggle thumbs up.
It's all good. It's all good.
and then we talk to our little mannequin friend, and then I'll save it. Also, let's wash our face. Oh, we're getting a special cutscene, it looks like. Or not. But when it went behind him, that was very hinting of potentially a special cutscene. Alright, let's talk to our mannequin friend. Dahlman.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest.
That's the funny thing that we kind of picked up on that.
Regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
He has a lot to say.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch.
Not really.
No, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Alright, we had a nice little fun conversation. It's time to save. Let me see if I can actually bring up... Yeah. So here's the story so far. So here's where I think it explains it here. It says Sam takes Lou's present that dead man has prepared and heads home while Fragile and Lou are waiting. But upon returning to his shelter, Sam is met with further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants, all cladded in red. Fragile risked her life to try to save Lou, but was unable to. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in the BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. Lou is dead. Sam's grief plunges him into a state of despair. So yeah, that's basically what happened literally right after I finished. Like, when I basically booted the game back up, it was this whole scenario right here. But yeah, that's why I'm saying this playthrough was nothing but vengeance. and violence and getting our get back against everybody. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, in all honesty. We did 3 days in a row, but I know that SmackDown will be on tomorrow, so it's kind of a toss up in the air. Like if I'll be able to actually be able to sit down and watch SmackDown. If not, we'll try to figure it out. But thank y'all for being here and hanging out. If you are new and have not already followed, please hit that follow button. Check out my socials. Like I said, as a reminder to everybody, we will be doing a community night on Saturday. So we'll be watching the season premiere of, or the season premiere of season 0 of the GGL stuff that they got planned, which they'll go into more detail about stuff on how that all works out, which is, you know, what we're trying to be a part of. As well as we have the Crown Jewel that's also going on with the WWE, so we'll probably watch that. And then I also want to watch the most recent Final Destination movie. So if you aren't a part of the Discord, I highly recommend, you know, reaching out saying that you want to join the Discord and get in the Discord to watch stuff with us. Also, I am off Sunday and Monday, so I will be around to do things. Probably Sunday we'll be trying to check out that Death Stalkers game that is in beta right now. So I'll be working on that. I also will be trying to get some clips and things situated and taken care of and doing different things of this and that and the third. But yeah, we making some progress. We're doing some things. Again, I am trying to get myself back into that state, that flow of being consistent, getting the growth, building up the community, and doing different things of that nature. Let me see who is currently live that I can send y'all on over to. Let me see. Yep, she is. She is on some Marvel Rivals. Yep, Zaza is live. I was gonna say Kistel is also live playing Monster Hunter. There's a lot of people there. Actually, a fair decent amount of people there are live right now. Let's go ahead and say what's up to Melanin. Let's see here. And per usual, there's the right message. I freaking hate that I'm actually kind of hungry right now. I want to go eat something, but not at 4 in the morning. I'll just have to basically get more food tomorrow that I can actually eat and stay like satisfied throughout most of the night. But yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all take it easy. I peep the Discord basically if I do decide to go live. That is the best bet. Also check like Twitter and stuff, as you know, also in like live there. But yeah, I am going to call it and get me some rest so I can get through another hot day at work. And yeah, take it easy. Peace out. Good night. Sleep tight. And do not let the BTs like, you know, poke you and like through these red-cladded people pull up on your front door, because that's not cool.